Okay, that solved that fucking problem.
I said get down! I said get down! Yo, that was the best thing to end the stream. I said get down, your ass got toasted. I just see your head go flying, man. Bye, y'all. Take y'all for slapping. Keep going, beat up!
Hello, Azul. I am like literally still at the very beginning of the game. So, you know, any and all help is appreciated. Like, I'm not very far into this shit at all. And we'll get to that momentarily. Just, you know, help me get through the game. That's all I want. Don't post like fact links or whatever. If I want a fact, I can look that up. Just help me go section to section, you know what I'm saying? Now that's cleared up, tell me, sir, ma'am, it, whatever you ID as, how'd you find me? Because I see you're a first-time chatter in my streams. Ah, cool. Well, I'm glad to see the tags are fucking working. So, are you a streamer yourself, or are you a supporter? Or a combination thereof? Okay, I understand that. You interested in streamer-based discords? Specifically my own and those that run what's called support trains or raid trains? Think on that. We've got ads starting in about 30 seconds. Let's get through the ads. I gotta finish my start a stream process, and then we can get the party started. Ad break will end in about 1:20. Ad break is over. Alright, so I'm gonna finish my start a stream process. Azul. And then we're gonna talk for a few minutes before I get to gameplay. Because there's some things about the channel that you, being a first timer, won't know about that you need to know about. Alright? Nothing bad. Like, don't get scared or anything. They're just certain things that I do that you deserve to know as a viewer. Plus, I want to post my YouTube channel where I upload all my gameplay VODs for posterity's sake, because Twitch has a policy, and you know, I understand the need for it, I really do. They have a policy that says after a certain period of time they start deleting your videos to make room for newer videos. You know, like older VODs will get deleted after a period of time to make way and room for your newer VODs. And for me, I stream 5 times a week for 5 to 6 hours every day I stream. Sometimes more than that, depending on situations. So, I put up 6 VODs a week I put up 24 VODs a month. That's a lot of VODs with a lot of playtime. So in order to preserve that gameplay, I need to place those VODs someplace where they're not like, well, we'll just delete old VODs after a certain period of time so that we can make room for you to have new ones, and that's YouTube. So once I'm through with my start a stream stuff that I do, mainly posting my lives in various Discords that I'm a member of that are streamer based. I will post you my YouTube channel link. And we can go from there. Like I said, there's also a couple of special things about my channel that I need to explain. Alright, now on to the self-promotional stuff that I use in my channel. Alright, so, what's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? So, first and foremost, the one chat rule, Mr. Azul. And the chat rule is this: I do not give a fuck what you talk about or when you talk about it. I don't. Talk about whatever you want whenever you want. Fine. I am very inclusive, or at least I try to be inclusive to the best of my abilities. My only rule is this: basically do unto others what you want done unto yourself. So to kind of give you an example of what I mean by this, if you come in and you're just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole and not the fun kind of asshole, we're gonna have problems. I don't tolerate that. Now, I'm an asshole. I will admit that right here, right now. I don't give a fuck. But I'm the fun kind of asshole. I like to pick on everything and everybody, myself included. It's all in fun. It's never meant as serious. It's just my way of showing love and appreciation. That's the fun kind of asshole. Someone who can come in and, you know, try to draw out a laugh by picking on whatever or whoever, whenever. You know, I don't mind that kind of person. We can have a lot of fun, me and that kind of person. But if you're coming in here and your only intention is to create drama and strife and problems, that's where I draw a line. That's where we have problems. So don't be that person. Alright? That's the chat rule. Now, moving on to the fun stuff. So, in my channel, I have instituted a giveaway and a viewer reward redeem system. Alright? These are instituted upon my own stuff. They have nothing to do with partnerships, sponsorships, or anything of that nature. I do it because I want to do it. I do it because I believe as a streamer, my primary job is to give back to the people who choose to honor me by coming in and watching my streams. You don't necessarily have to agree or disagree with that point of view. It's my point of view, and I'm not going to change it. So, we'll talk about the giveaway first, since that is the shorter thing. I do 2 giveaways, but so far no one's won the second one yet. Here's how it works. If you donate a total of 1,000 bits or more over the course of a month, so starting at exactly midnight the first of a month and ending at exactly 11:59 p.m. at the end of the month, the final day of the month, is the time period for the giveaway for this, all right? For each giveaway. So, if you donate a total of 1,000 bits or more, and you are the first one to donate it over the course of that month-long period, you will win a Funko Pop on me. I will pay for the Funko. I will pay for shipping, handling, the whole kit caboodle. Now, if you're overseas, that presents a bit more of a problem. Basically, any shipping outside of the U.S. itself presents a bit of a problem. It's incredibly expensive, but I have alternatives. So, like alternative ways that we can work around that. So, there is that possibility. Then the other giveaway is if I get 20 subs and you're the 20th sub in a month, you also win a Funko Pop on me. Same rules and restrictions apply. Alright, so that's the giveaway thing. Now, let's talk about the viewer rewards, the redeems. So here's how that works. I have a 3-tiered viewer reward redemption system in my channel. Tier 1, the easiest tier is this. You send me a whisper on Twitch or a DM on Discord, and you say something like this. Hi, this is who I am. I was in your stream. I heard about your viewer reward system. I'd like you to play a game for me for a day. I will work with you on the game to make sure it's something I have access to for free. Tier 3 is the only tier that allows you to get me to buy a game. Alright, so it has to be a game I already have access to for Tier 1 and Tier 2. And it can't be on my ban list. There are various games on the ban list for various reasons. Go in that more in depth if you need it. But that's Tier 1. Tier 2 is if you are generous enough to honor me by donating 200 bits, purchasing a sub, re-upping a purchase sub, or gifting a sub over the course of that month-long period, you will earn a Tier 2 redemption. Tier 2 allows you to pick a game for me to play for a week, so long as I have access to it and it's not on the ban list. Now, Tier 3 is kind of unique and works a fair bit differently. So Tier 3 works like this. There are 2 ways to earn a Tier 3 redemption. A, you donate 1,000 bits or more all at one time. Or B, if I have 10 or more people in my chat and you are generous enough to donate 5 or more subs, you earn a Tier 3 redemption. Tier 3s allow you two choices. Choice A, you can pick a game for me to play for 2 weeks on stream. Same rules apply as for Tier 1 and Tier 2 redemptions. I have to have access to it already. It's not a game that I have to purchase. And it cannot be on the ban list. Or choice B, and this is where things get a little interesting. You can pick a game for me to buy. And I will purchase a game at my earliest convenience. And I will play it on stream for 1 week. I play it only for 1 week because I am spending money on purchasing the game. So that there's a little bit of a trade-off here. The ban list will apply, but the other part with all the other things with my viewer reward redemption tiers, that part doesn't apply because you redeemed a Tier 3, therefore you're choosing the purchase a game option, so you know, there's that. So that's my viewer reward system. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, criticism, etc., I'm open to hearing it. I'm always looking to try to improve what I've got. I don't even remember what. Let's see, what do I have for garment grids? So I have healing, win, and first steps. Quinny! What's up, short shit? Probably. It's been a while since I played this.
As a rule, that states, do not.
Alright, by the by, Azul, as promised, that is my YouTube. See, I'm level 6. So I have Festivalist, Thief, Black Mage, Songstress, Warrior, and Gunner. Oh, I know it's not the most exciting. Honestly, this game was more male fan service than anything else. I wasn't sure if you were at work right now or not. It kind of figures that this wouldn't really get going until Chapter 3. whereas the game it's a direct sequel to got going actually pretty fucking early, honestly. Steak Saucy! What's up, brother? You fucking gnome-looking motherfucker. Alright, I'd actually rather you started learning that. Alright, I've got you doing the brakes. It's actually not bad.
I know.
I mean, X is definitely a great entry. It's in my top. Like, absolutely, it's in my top. Dark curtain and light curtains, huh? I don't remember grabbing those, but okay. I don't care enough about that at this point to bother. I've actually heard that, Quinn, yes. Alright, we'll head to Luca. Guide me to whatever this thing is. Well, allegedly, Quinn, there is nothing that I've heard or seen or read that says they're actually tied directly together. And the Final Fantasy creators have stated specifically that unless they say otherwise, or it's Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 11, or one of the few mobile games that is the exception to this particular rule. Every single Final Fantasy game or set of games is on its own literal plane of existence in the Final Fantasy multiverse. So, like, for example, Final Fantasy VII has like 2 or 3 tie-in animated anime films, an anime series that I've heard about, and like 8 to 10 games that are all part of that one level of Final Fantasy reality. X2 are their own thing. I don't think there's any tie-in games with X and X2 beyond each other. If there is, I've never heard of them. I don't know what they would be. I'm pretty sure there's at least one tie-in game and possibly a anime film or series for Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know if there's another game that goes with FF8, but I do know, and God, I say this constantly, I loved Final Fantasy VIII clear up until the final boss fight. When you can fight a final game boss, like the penultimate game boss in a game, literally half fucking asleep, and beat it, that boss is a pussy. Like, that is one of the weakest final penultimate game bosses of all fucking time. I mean, fucking Ganondorf and the Super Nintendo Zelda game, A Link in Time or whatever it was, a game that literally takes me about 6 hours to beat if I sit down and I play it all the way through from start to finish and just do nothing but play it. That final boss gave me more trouble than Final Fantasy VIII's boss. That's fucking sad. So while I love Final Fantasy VIII for the most part, I feel the entire game got ruined by the final boss fight. Baby love! Oh no, that's the wrong... Never mind, wrong stream. My bad. Sorry, I've got a couple of raid trains up. Alright, now let's see. You said take the right exit, so Azul, this way? So down the stairs then. Alright, Quinn, I appreciate it, darling. I hope, you know, you get all your shit worked out soon. I know you've got some issues that you're dealing with. Am I still going the right way, Azul? I think this one's to the right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I've cleared... Oh, no, I haven't cleared every chest. Okay, my bad. Alright, there's the garment grid. Is that what you sent me here to get? Alright, now I think I need to go grind some levels. Because level 3 areas hurt, and I basically have level 1, level 3s, and above. I don't know if my definition of easy and your definition are going to be the same. Don't mind the blue screen, I'm saving the game. For some reason, this game does that. Is this the mission you're talking about, Azul? Before I do that, I need a good place to go grind for a little bit. Because I am only level 6. Yeah, but it's also 3 stars, dude. I've fought monsters in 3-star areas, and I take a pounding. I don't know that... I mean, I'll give it a shot, but I don't know that I'm necessarily ready to be here at this point.
Sphere's landscape really hasn't changed much since then. If anything's changed, people seem to smile more often now. It's as if they finally have time to notice the beauty around them. Hey, this is nice out here.
What?
People out enjoying nature. It's very peaceful.
Sure is. A lot of people are traveling these days, trying to learn more about Spira.
Thanks to you, Yuna.
I had nothing to do with it.
Go on, give yourself a pat on the back.
on this spot, I'll be sponsoring an extraordinary show. Do come. Oh, and I'm Toby. Yep, it will be splendid indeed. Mark my words, people here and there and merriment everywhere.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Okay, well, we'll see you then.
Wait. I have a favor to ask of you.
Let's go.
Okay. After all, we're spear hunters.
Right on.
Oh, let's hear him out.
Oh, here's the thing, you see. My able assistant hasn't come back. From Luca, of course. Where else? He went to fetch some supplies, which are vitally, crucially important for the show, you see.
Go check on him, right?
Oh, quite.
Why ask us?
Because you are sphere hunters, and sphere hunters hunt spheres.
That settles it.
Right. It's yours if you return my assistant safely back to safety. I'm thinking he must be over in the general vicinity of Jose Temple. Oh, and he's Ipella.
Piece of cake?
Where's the fun in that?
What's up, Fred?
Want to sing along?
Worm.
Na 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 na.
I still took a little bit of a pounding there. God damn it, Riku really took a whooping.
Let's get moving.
Kiss me.
That darkness dance is what's gonna save my ass. Oh, sweet. She learned flee. Okay.
It's all in the wrist.
What'd you realize? Okay. Okay.
This is a little embarrassing.
Oh shit. I need to... We'll worry about switching garment grids in a little bit. I'm really trying to max these initial grid things that I've got.
I'm gonna miss you.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If I switch the garment grid, I switch the available jobs on the garment grid depending on what the garment grid has equipped. And since I am working on Songstress, Thief, Warrior, at the moment, And I'm about halfway through on each of those. If I switch that up, I have to start a brand new series of jobs on the garment grid stuff in order to... You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Are you friends
Because
of the chief?
Thief and Songstress
You sure are.
won't be
You just sit
equipped
back
on
and
the
let
garment
golems
grid you're
spread
telling me to equip.
Thank
Now, don't get me wrong, Healing Wind is certainly good. Like, I'm not saying it's not. But I am getting relatively close to finishing off a really good garment grid. A really good set of jobs.
Oh, no. Bandits, we are under siege.
What the...
Takers, keepers.
Alright, good. She learned mental break.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh no.
I can do this blindfolded.
Go ahead.
I was hitting X on that last guy. Why wouldn't it let me attack him?
How's that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Yo, Goliath! Alright, folks, Pokeball's in the chat.
Oh, you've returned.
Thanks to these ladies. But the bandits stole all sorts of stuff.
No worries, we should be able to make do with this. Yep, you've been most helpful. With this, the show is just 2 steps away from smashing success. Here, as promised. It's such a good fuzzy feeling meeting reliable people persons such as yourselves. Yes, sirree.
You're very welcome.
Just remember, it was the Gullwings that helped you out.
And that wasn't so bad. I still don't understand how that first thief got away, considering every time I was near the fucking guy, I kept hitting X and it wouldn't let me attack, but whatever. Shit happens. Well, truth be told, before I'm really comfortable going to another area, since, you know, like mission-wise, my lowest is a 3-star. And while, like, bandits, of course, are, you know, naturally pretty easy to beat down on average, like, that's not a question. I think it might be a good idea for me to go someplace and grind out to about level 15, get some work in. Don't mind the blue screen, just saving the game. Well, thank you for the follow, Arts by Jim. Oh, shit. Freggy's here. I forgot to give you a shout out. I was in the middle of something. Well, shout out accomplished. Vontae! How you doing, buddy?
I know everything.
Work is a myth. Don't you come in here spreading those myths. Come in here spreading that myth bullshit. Fucking coming in here cussing at me like that. Oh, fuck me. Wow. That sucks.
Hey, eyes on me.
Easy.
You really think so?
Let's talk more fight!
This is a little embarrassing.
Cool. Alright, I think she's actually okay on learning the Carnival Can-Can. Alright, that's definitely very good to get. Much as I like delay attack, I kind of want to learn the elemental sword shots first.
Hold out on me.
A little embarrassing.
fucking things. Jesus Christ. Oh, this should be easy.
Don't hold out on me.
Hey, eyes on me!
This is a little embarrassing.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Hey, eyes on me!
This is a little embarrassing.
Let's get the potions.
Hey, eyes on me!
Nice knowing you.
This is a little embarrassing.
Ooh, Phoenix Downs.
This is a little embarrassing.
Down you go.
Fucking thing must have inflicted the slow status on my guy. render you motherfuckers basically impotent.
Works for me.
Alright, I'm getting the levels up. I'm building up supplies. Making a little money.
This is a little embarrassing.
Okay, that sucked. Well, I ground out a couple of levels doing that. Let's go to garment grids. Okay, that's what that is. Alright. Well, interesting. Nice. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, then grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. When I get back, Azul, let me know if I should continue with Besaid or if there's other places I need to head to first before continuing with the main story crap. Okay, Macalania Woods then. Here we go. Oh, no, I'm not going there yet. That's a 4-star area. I don't think I'm ready for that. Mushroom Rock Road? 3-star? I think I could get away with that. Don't mind the blue. It's me saving.
It's those creeps again.
Maybe there's a sphere here.
It's our turn to do the following.
Good to see you again, Lady Yuna. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Yaibel, isn't it? You're in the Youth League.
Ha! You really do remember me. I am truly honored, Lady Yuna. Since that day we first spoke, the Youth League has been conducting a sphere hunt of its own. We, the Youth League! Klasko, take it from here.
We, the Youth League, to better our understanding of Spira's past, vow to remain vigilant in our search for ruins and spheres.
Oh, that's enough! Those two guys are getting away!
Did LeBlanc's men pass through here?
Yes, they said they're here to take care of our fiend problem. You see, the Youth League is in preparation for an important operation, leaving our patrols short-handed. As a result, the road to headquarters has been overrun with fiends. Be warned, unless you can defeat the fiends on the road, you will not be able to pass. So, are you ready to run the gauntlet? Understood. Expect to encounter fiends until you reach the vicinity of the lift. Fight your way through them and proceed to headquarters. That's it. Good luck. Klasko? Klasko, show them the way.
Of course. This way, please.
Yeah, let's hunt some fiend.
Okay. No, that's not what I thought it was.
little embarrassing.
Takers, keepers.
Let's get moving!
Did that hurt?
There they are!
Takers, keepers. Takers,
This is a little embarrassing.
Pokeballs out!
Let's get moving! Let's get moving!
It's all in the wrist.
Oh, hello. I almost missed that. fights become so much easier when you silence those motherfuckers.
Don't hold out on me.
Let's get moving.
Worm.
Now I basically just do whatever the hell I want. Die, you son of a bitch! Because this is on the list. And I'm still on viewer redemption rewards. Batman was 1 week.
This one ain't no good.
Nor this one.
What are you doing?
Let's get out of here.
We must inform the boss.
Hey, they dropped something.
Finders keepers.
Hey, long time no see. Remember me? Glad to hear it.
How have you been?
I joined up with the Youth League, and that's been keeping me pretty busy.
Oh, I'm a sphere hunter now.
Ah, that sounds great. Trying out a new way of life. Actually, Passe's a sphere hunter now too. He's the leader of the Kinderguardians. Be nice to him if you see him.
How's Isaru?
The Youth League discovered this place, you know. It's called the Den of Woe. It was sealed around the time of Operation Mihen.
And Isaru?
But, the seal can supposedly be broken with the right combination of spheres. I'm afraid this place is off limits until we can conduct a more thorough investigation. So, I'll, have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry.
How is Isaru, you dumbass?
This place is off limit.
Well, fuck you then, douchebag. Do not mind the blue screen, it's just me saving the game.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Hey, eyes on me! Hey, eyes on me! Let's get moving!
Jeez! Critters don't want to go down easy. Alright, slow dance is on the way. Borrow time is close. I'll have liquid steel soon. That's good.
Hey, eyes on me!
is her attack being delayed so much? Jesus Christ, what was with the action delays in that fight?
This is your lucky day.
Yo, what's up, Ducky?
This is a little embarrassing.
Oh! I think it's obvious what I'm up to right now.
Takers, keepers.
No, when I'm on stream, I pretty much concentrate on just that. I mean, I could do more than this at one time. Great at multitasking when I want to make an effort at it. But no, when I'm on stream, I pretty much just concentrate on streaming. More than that kind of tends to be a little bit overly distracting. Fucking Twitch hates me today. Third or fourth time in just the last few hours where I should have raided over in someone's fucking streams and it didn't raid me. God damn it. Woman, it's barely 6 at night. The fuck? Why are you putting the kids to bed so fucking early?
Let's get moving.
Goddamn Eastern time zone fucking people. too good for the likes of those of us in the Central Time Zone. I know, it's like fucking 6 hours, dude.
This is a little embarrassing. Worm. Listen up! Listen up! Listen up! Na 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 na.
There's no way in hell that will ever happen.
Ha!
Yes. No amount of attempted bribery will ever get me to play that game again. Hello, CG. No, it's not. Fortnite is fucking trash and it's not a real fucking game. Rainbow Six is a possibility. I'd have to think on it. No, it's not, CG. Not by a long country mile, it's not.
Want to sing along?
Apex is just as trash as Fortnite. And Festival sucks.
Listen up.
Fucking die, goddammit!
Hey, eyes on me.
Jesus Christ! Alright, don't mind the blue screen that pops, I'm just saving the game.
It should go away momentarily. I don't know. Like, I play a lot of retros, and what I've noticed, especially with like the retro, like Final Fantasies and RPGs and JRPGs I play, that's pretty common with those. Certain FMV sequences are considered protected screens or what the fuck ever. You go to save, it's considered protects. Like, I don't fucking understand that. Because then you go to non-retro games, like, you know, the Arkham games.
So, are you... Understood.
And they're not.
To encounter, fight your way through. That's it. Clasco? Clasco. Show them the way.
Of course. This way, please.
Like, I don't know if it's that they're retro games. It might be CG. I don't know. You look it up. Matter of fact, let me do it. Final Fantasy X-2 voice actor for the character Yaibel. Okay. Yeah, it is. Scott Menville. Voiced Robin, Red X, and Nightwing. Robin in the movie was Robin in Lego Dimensions as well. Why do you think I don't give a fuck about camo in that game?
Sayonara.
I mean, the grind for levels and shit in, like, Final Fantasy is bad enough. Why the fuck would I waste my time grinding camos
Let's get moving.
in COD when I don't give enough of a damn about COD to worry about it? And I'm not, you know, don't misunderstand what I'm saying here. COD's a great series of games and all. It is. Like, I'm not trying to say COD sucks. What I am saying is that I don't care enough about it to bother.
Eyes on me.
For me, it's a waste of fucking time. I only ever really play the online mode of the game, and I don't do that often enough to care. Like, that, I won't spend real money on the game unless I see something on it that I'm like, I have to have this. You know, because I don't care enough to bother.
Time to clean up. Right behind you.
Takers, keepers.
Hey, eyes on me.
And again, I don't want anybody to think that my commentary on COD is in any way, shape, or form, on any level, intended to be dismissive or in some way derogatory towards COD. Because it's not. Again, I love the COD games. I think they're great. I just don't play them enough and don't care enough to bother wasting the time that I would have to waste on and off stream to, like, go, oh, well, I'm gonna try to get this camo, I'm trying to get that. I just don't care about the fucking camos. I don't care about the microtransactions. Yes, but I'm not a fan of the majority of racing games. I don't see racing as being a real sport. Fuck NASCAR. Fuck F1. Fuck any form of F1. don't fucking care.
It's all in the wrist.
I will not indulge in race games. I will not watch it. I will not participate in any form of racing outside of like a demolition derby or actual track and field.
Hey, eyes on me.
It's not a real sport. It's like fucking golf. Golf is not a real sport.
This is a little embarrassing.
Golf is fucking retarded. Yes, I said it. No, I will never take the statement back.
This will only take 2 rounds.
Give me 1.
This is a little embarrassing.
Golf can burn in hell. Any, pretty much any form of racing that's not track and field can also burn in hell.
This is a little embarrassing. Let's get moving.
Not necessarily. Like, I consider darts and bowling real sports. That's not necessarily done with, the actual body or any of that. That's just, it's a lot of training for things like accuracy. Yes. Although I probably shouldn't, given my particular standards. But as a fisherman, as a country boy who grew up as a fisherman, who grew up fishing and enjoying fishing, I love fishing to death. That's an exception on a case-by-case basis, in the sense that it's kind of taught and ingrained thing, if you understand what I mean. Not all country boys like racing. Not all of us care for NASCAR or F1 or any of that kind of bullshit. And if you honestly think that all of us do, you need to fucking check yourself a little bit. Because that is a stereotype that is very wrong and very misleading. Take my dad, for instance. My dad was a country boy and a farmer. Well, he owned a working farm, although he worked as a captain of the guard in the local prison, the town I grew up in. And my dad was not a NASCAR guy. None of my siblings are NASCAR fans. We all grew up on a working farm. We all grew up as country folk. Just because we're redneck, just because we're country, doesn't necessarily mean that every stereotype applies. In most cases,
Stereotypes do not apply.
Lady Yuna. It's me, Elma. It's been so long. Wow, you've really changed.
I don't give a fuck about Dale Earnhardt. Or Dale Earnhardt Jr. Or any goddamn NASCAR driver.
Hey, you made it past all the fiends.
Unless it's a hot chick, I don't fucking care. And even then, I only care because they're a hot chick.
Wow, look at you.
Not bad, huh?
Danica, I think, is incredibly sexy. Yes. Also, on the subject of Miss Patrick, I will say this. NASCAR, F1, all that kind of bullshit has been a patriarchally dominated, quote-unquote, sport for decades, if not hundreds of years. The fact that not only was Miss Patrick able to break into it and become a top driver in the industry, but she's even half as good as she is fucking amazing, and it's a hell of an accomplishment on her part. Like, it really is. It's an amazing accomplishment on the part of Miss Patrick. I will give credit where it's due. Car racing, vehicle racing has been, for the most part, dominated. Almost 100% dominated on every level, in every way, shape, or form, by males for at least 100 years. At the very least 100 years. Miss Patrick broke that stereotype. She is the first one that I know of. I'm not saying there hasn't been others who haven't broken the glass ceiling here. I'm saying she's the first one I'm aware of personally that broke that glass ceiling. And not only did she break it, but she did it on both a national and an international level. And that in and of itself is an amazing accomplishment. It is an absolutely amazing accomplishment. And I will give her all the credit in the world. I am glad that at least one female, one woman, has been able to break into a sport that has been almost 100% dominated by the male half of the species. And not only break into it, but break into it on both the national and the international levels and become famous and one of the top names in the sport. If that's what you want to call it. But see, here's my particular problem with things like NASCAR and F1 and you know, those forms of vehicular racing. They are so over commercialized that what the drivers are capable of, what they can do, what they have to do to be successful in that industry is overshadowed to the point where it doesn't fucking matter anymore. It really doesn't. And that's why I have a fucking problem with it. Because it's only really there to make millions, if not billions of dollars a year for the top 1% bracket of wealth, aka the ultra wealthy. That's just the only reason that kind of shit exists these days. That is it.
I feel personally that if you separated the actual sport and you know, did what was necessary to make it interesting, to make it fun, to make it something that people really, really wanted to watch on a national and international level at a more than like maybe 25 to 30% ratio of a population, that it could be something that I'd get into. But while I understand the need for a lot of the safety measures that they have in place for that, I do. I get the reason for it. I feel that it is a no-risk pursuit that at this point in time has become completely meaningless. Which is why I don't feel it's an actual sport anymore. When it first came about, yeah, sure, it was a sport. Like, back during the Prohibition days, I would have watched the fuck out of something like NASCAR. Absolutely no question. Because it was fun, it was interesting, there was elements of danger that could not be fucking denied. There was risk factors that equaled the reward factor. If you understand what I mean when I say that. Today, there is virtually no risk, but these drivers could potentially become millionaires or multimillionaires in a single race. It is such an uneven risk versus reward that the sport isn't a sport anymore. You become a golfer or a NASCAR driver or an F1 driver or something similar when you are unwilling or incapable of putting anything of yourself on the line. That is where you go when you are unwilling to put anything of yourself on the line, but you want to try to make a shit ton of money really quickly. And it's a huge difference from like the NFL and the NBA. Because you put yourself bodily on the line anytime you step onto a football field, anytime you step on a basketball court, anytime you step onto the ice to play hockey or even soccer. I hate soccer with a passion, but I'll give soccer players credit where it's due. Every time those players step on that pitch, they are risking their limb and even their life. Every single time. Every injury shortens their fucking career. And their careers are already incredibly short. You could drive NASCAR or any form of racing for decades with little to no real risk. Worse, those tracks are fucking boring and stupid. Oh, he's making a left turn. Oh, look, he's making another left turn. Oh, wait, I wonder what's going to happen. Oh, wait, he's making yet another left turn. There's very little actual real risk. You could sit there all day and say, well, yeah, they put their life on the line anytime they get behind the wheel. And I'm not going to necessarily disagree with that, because you're not necessarily wrong, but you're not necessarily right. Because there are so many safety measures put in place that the risk is almost non-existent. And you can't deny that I'm right about that. Part of it, yes, is driver skill. Most of it is the tracks being all super safe and all that kind of bullshit. All the safety measures that are already built in. I said the risk is virtually non-existent, not completely non-existent. Let's look at a number here. You are far more likely to face a life-threatening and or career-threatening injury playing basketball, playing football, playing hockey, or damn near any other sport on the planet than you are car racing. That is a fact. You can look it up. How many race car drivers or race vehicle drivers, outside of demolition derby drivers, suffer real injuries year to year, much less life-threatening or even career-threatening injuries, versus damn near any other sport on this planet in today's day and age? Like what? Maybe 10% year to year for vehicular racing, compared to 25 to 50% at a minimum in damn near any other sport that is out there in today's day and age. And let's look at this, because you'll try to argue, well, they're all like super skilled, super trained. What, are you saying fucking NFL players don't have shit tons of skill, aren't very well trained? NBA players, NFL, or NHL, soccer players, hell, even bowlers, for Christ's sake? Do none of them train extensively and excessively to participate and be good in their sports and have the skills? Are none of them as equally skilled in their chosen sports careers as a fucking vehicular driver? Let's be real about this, CG. If you choose vehicular racing or golfing as your chosen sports career, you're a pussy. Plain and simple. You're a pussy. You are choosing a career that has so many built-in safety guards, it's fucking ridiculous. It is, hands down, at this point, the way it's put together with all the safety guards and everything that are in place, it is hands down the single to safest fucking sports on the planet to have a career in. There is no question of that fact. You're driving a car. Yeah, you're gonna, have a naturally slightly higher risk of death. But how many people per year actually get hurt or die? Like I said, the number is somewhere around like 10% for deaths and or career-threatening injuries in vehicular racing. And it's because of the built-in safety guards. It's because those tracks are so fucking retarded, a goddamn 5-year-old could drive them. You cannot say that of almost every other sport on the planet. Especially when you're competing at a professional level. Sure, other sports don't risk death. Most other sports don't risk death as much. They're not as death heavy. Sure, I'll give you that. I will give you that. I will grant you that. But I said death and or career-threatening injuries, because they go together. And oftentimes, a professional player in another sport who ends up facing or suffering a career-threatening injury basically might as well die. Because that's really all they know what to do. Literally, that is all they know. They really don't have a whole lot, if anything, to fall back on. Their career is their sport. The sport is their life. If they lose the sport, they lose everything. So one could reasonably argue that they die if they lose their ability to play their chosen sports career. So just because they may not physically die does not necessarily mean that they don't die in some way, shape, or form on some level. Yeah, they make a shit ton of money at it, and I disagree with them making that much money in any professional sport. I honestly would love to see an annual fucking, like, next year, I would love to see every professional sports player have their salaries cut in half. I think the fact that they make multi-millions per year is ridiculous. I think it is fucking insane. I don't care about experience. I don't care about skill. I don't care about any of that. That money could go to so much other things. But that doesn't change my point. You could make, and I do make, a reasonable, articulated, educated argument that in any other sport, regardless of whether a player dies physically, like it causes a physical death, if they lose or even risk losing their ability to play their career because they have very little, if anything, to fall back on as a secondary career. They suffer a form of death regardless. Yeah. What's your risk of that bodily harm or death? Again, like 10%. It's not a very high percentage compared to the same risk of death and or bodily harm in any other or virtually any other professional sport or even college level or high school level sport. It is considerably lower. The risk is at best half in vehicular racing of what it is in virtually any other sport for death and or bodily harm that could cause you to lose the career. At best, it's half of virtually any other professional sport. That is a fact. And you can try to argue that, you can try to spin that all you want to support any argument you want to make, but that is a fact. Your risk of bodily harm and or death in vehicular racing is at best half what it is in virtually any other sport, especially on a professional fucking level. Okay, esports. That's tough. I think it's a great industry idea, and if handled well, I really enjoy it. Like, let me give you an example for esports. All right, I watch on YouTube a lot of fighting game tournament stuff for like my favorite fighting games. I watch like Street Fighter tournaments, Tekken tournaments, Mortal Kombat tournaments, Killer Instinct, etc. I enjoy the level of skill that has to be earned to be successful on those circuits. And I applaud the players who participate on those circuits. I do. I also understand that in any sport of any kind, there's always going to be those rare few who have a natural born talent to be successful in that sport. There's always that few. One of those, like, I'll give you an example for racing. Dale Earnhardt, I believe, was a natural talent in the racing industry. He was a natural born talent. He was just that good. I think there's a possibility that Dale Earnhardt Jr. may also be a natural born talent like his father was. Possibly. I don't know. Like I said, I don't pay attention to racing. I don't consider it a real sport at this point. The risk versus reward is just too on balance for reward versus risk. Do I think that NASCAR has the ability to become a real sport? Certainly. Get the goddamn billionaires out of it. Let the drivers really start having a say in decisions and decision making and tracks and shit like that. Maybe. Argument for another time. Point is, there are certain talents that are natural born talents. For the fighting game circuit, one of the natural born talents that I pay some attention to, I even follow the man on Twitch, is a guy who goes by the name of Sonic Fox. I don't think I've ever seen a player as skilled, naturally skilled, on the fighting game professional circuits as Sonic Fox. And I've seen a lot of players at this point over the last decade or so. The man is a natural born talent. And he hones his talent. He doesn't, like at least some of the natural born talents in any sport, he doesn't just sit on his laurels, on his ass, and just rely on that inborn natural talent he has. He really works hard to maintain it at a high professional level. Now, to answer the question about whether I consider esports an actual sport, I'm kind of 50-50 on that particular question. On one hand, I would say no, because there's no actual physical risk other than the risk of arthritis. Or maybe playing too much, too hard, and, possibly, breaking a finger or your wrist, which could cost you your esports career. There's less physical risk in esports than there is in any other type of pseudo or actual sporting events. On the other hand, I know how much effort goes into just being able to reach that professional level in esports. People literally pour their entire lives into reaching that level and staying there. So, on one hand, no, for a couple of reasons. On the other hand, yes, primarily because, like in any other sport, you pour yourself body, heart, mind, and soul for decades of your life into accomplishing the goal of reaching that level and then staying that level for as long as you can humanly possibly do it. I think right now we really need to kind of see where the esports industry goes and what happens with it before we can say definitively if it is or is not a sport officially. I myself am unwilling to say yes or no at this point, because I think it's still too new and too early. Pretty much every other sport that is out there has been around for at least, 100 to 200 years at a minimum. Bowling has been there for fucking years. NASCAR's been there for about a century. at this point. Darts has been around for decades, if not centuries. Same with damn near any other sport on the planet. I mean, hell, golf was invented in Scotland back in what, like the 1600s? Like, it's been around for several centuries at this point. As far as I'm concerned, that is the only thing that qualifies golf as an official sport, is that despite anything else, it has been around for, what, at least 200 to 300 years at a minimum. At least, if not longer. And it's still got tons of people that play, both casually and professionally. Hell, it even spawned a mini sport. A mini version of itself called miniature golf. It spawned fucking frisbee golf, for Christ's sake. It's a sport that has children's sports. Or sports that are children of the initial sport. Not many other sports have that. Matter of fact, the only sport I can think of off the top of my head that has sports that are direct, I guess sequels would be the best word, or direct variations, children of itself, would be golf. Think about it. I'm not saying that golf shouldn't exist. I'm just saying I don't think it should be considered a professional sport. That's my only thing. I mean, yeah, I guess t-ball and softball. I'd forgotten about those. CG, thank you. Table tennis, I guess you could kind of consider a child of actual tennis, at least to a certain point, a certain degree. I don't even know what the fuck pickleball is. I've only ever heard the name. I literally know nothing about it. And actually, no. Baseball, technically, I don't think baseball would be the parent of like t-ball and softball. Not directly, because baseball in itself, at least as far as I see it, based on my limited knowledge of the sport, would be a child of a sport called cricket. Little League doesn't fucking count. Little League is just child baseball. That's all it is. I don't know what the fuck caps is. You'll have to explain that. I kind of know what t-ball is. Well, for starters, how you pitch. You really only get a single style of pitching in softball. Softball is also primarily a female sport. It's female dominated. It's not a sport that's known to be played very often by males, especially on a college or professional level. Definitely less speed on the pitch. The softball itself is like what, 4 or 5 times bigger than a baseball is, so it doesn't require as much hand-eye coordination to hit for a variety of reasons and variety of factors. I mean, there are very notable and noticeable differences between softball and baseball. The fields that they play softball on are typically, I believe, considerably smaller than a baseball field. Softball hits don't typically tend to go as far because of the pitching style that has to be used and shit like that, because they use that underhand pitch. You can't underhand pitch in a baseball game. Not if you want to be successful. Not if you want to do things like fastballs, curveballs, screwballs, all that kind of crazy fucking styles of pitching that are legal and allowed in baseball. Also, honestly, players get hit by the ball in softball very rarely. So, like, auto walks on a softball in a softball game are almost non-existent. Like, there is so many differences. But again, and, you know, I don't know if you would agree with me on this, CG. And you could do your research on it. I'll try to remember to do some on it later. But honestly, I believe baseball, t-ball, softball, all of that are just children of a sport called cricket from the UK and Europe. Technically speaking. So I don't think we could call baseball technically a parent sport of any other sport. I think the parent sport would probably be cricket, but I don't know enough about cricket to say for sure. I've seen like a little bit here and there on the sport. It seems to be in a lot of ways what baseball was based on. At least in my view, based on my limited knowledge of cricket and my semi-limited knowledge of baseball itself. They're different and yet easily comparable, CG. Like, that's where I'm coming from with that. There's a ton of differences, but there's also a shit ton of similarities. The same goes with baseball versus softball. You can make the same argument that you just made about cricket and baseball with baseball and softball, or baseball and t-ball. But yet you want to make the argument that baseball is the parent of t-ball and softball. And I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that argument. I'm not. I agree with it at least to a particular point. But ultimately, there are enough similarities between cricket and baseball, as I understand both sports at this point in time, that I do believe that you could and should call cricket the parent sport to baseball. But there's also a lot of rules between the two that are vastly similar as well. Evolution, baby. Evolution. That's all I'm saying. There are enough similarities between cricket and baseball that you could reasonably say that cricket is the parent sport of baseball, and thus the parent sport of any other sport similar to baseball that followed after baseball. There's enough. Maybe barely enough, but there's enough. As to answering your question, if I were to recommend an RPG, JRPG style game to you, I would not recommend any Final Fantasy game as the first game I recommend in that genre. The very first game in the RPG, JRPG genre that I would recommend personally, mind you, this is a personal opinion. Alright, this isn't necessarily reflecting the opinion of players and or fans of the genre overall. this is my personal opinion, the very first RPG/JRPG game I would recommend to anybody interested in delving into the genre, or who's a player of the genre, or a fan of the genre, is Legend of the Dragoon. It is a PS1 era game that just a few years ago got a remaster re-release on the PS3, back when that was still getting support several years ago, PS4 and the PS5. In my mind, it still stands today, 20 some odd years after its initial release in Japan and America, as the penultimate RPG/JRPG style game to date. It is the number one in that genre on my list. The next I would recommend would honestly be Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy X. Followed by, for right now, at least until I finish beating the games, Final Fantasy VII, the original version of Final Fantasy VII. Not this remake bullshit. I have a lot of issues with that. And Final Fantasy XII, followed by 15, followed by 16. Also, I would recommend the Star Ocean series of video games, which are also RPG/JRPG style games. I think those games are really good. There are some others that I would recommend in the RPG/JRPG genre. I don't remember the names off the top of my head. Gotta remember, I'm 45, almost 46. I'll be 46 in 3 or 4 months. Just a little under 4 months. I grew up on video gaming back when video gaming was brand new. PC gaming was brand new. Hell, I grew up before the internet was publicly fucking available. That didn't happen until I was, like, in my teenage years, essentially. Like, I was, I think, around 13 or 14 when the internet became publicly available on a regular basis. Back when AOL was the fucking internet provider for everybody. No, color televisions were around before I was born. They're older than I am by about 10 to 20 years, at least. But yeah, I'm relatively close to being almost as old as a color TV. Hell, I'm older than satellite or cable television. Think about that for a minute. I'm older than satellite and cable television. But we'll get back into this a little bit more. Interesting discussions. I appreciate interesting discussions. I welcome those. But I really got to go take a piss and grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Cat, shut up. Put that goddamn claw on me again, I'm gonna break the fucking claw. What cat are you talking about? What did I miss? I just went to take a piss, grab some coffee. I threatened my cat, yes. Fucking bastard. Ornery motherfucker. Swear, one of these days I need to watch a fucking tutorial on how to clip a fucking cat's claws. And then figure out how much it's gonna fucking set me back to buy nail clippers appropriate for this little fucker and clip his fucking nails. Tired of his shit.
This is Youth League headquarters. The Youth League was formed a year ago by people who opposed New Yevon. Its members claim that in the hands of New Yevon, Spira would only repeat its past mistakes. Their leader is a former Crusader named Nuge. Apparently he earned quite a reputation among the Crusaders.
Huh. Okay, so I can't go behind the tent. Can I go this? No. Alright, there's going to be a temporary blue screen. It's me saving the game. Again, I don't know why it does this. It seems to happen almost exclusively with retro games like X-2 here. But whatever. Off the top of my head, no, not really. Like, I've never really discussed who uses what OBS style program. I've never really needed to have that information. Why do you ask?
It's been too long, Lady Yuna. I am Lucille, commander of the Youth League forces.
It's good to see you.
Hiya! I am glad to find you well. As you can see, I have joined the Youth League to aid in the fight for a new Spira. I consider it my duty. Maven Nuge, our leader, has been hoping for an audience lady for some time. Unfortunately, he is
I don't know.
And will be occupied well into the night.
I'm gonna post if I can. It's gonna depend on whether he's shut it off or not.
My apologies.
The Youth League's looking for spheres too, right?
Yes.
Alright,
knowledge
this
of the
is
past
my
the
buddy
key to the future,
Placid's
so says the Maven.
server.
It was with these words in mind that we
There's a
seek
lot
the
of
spheres
of guys in there, a lot
The
of people
mission
in
we are
there with
planning also
a lot
revolves
of
around
tech
the
knowledge
spirit,
and program
but
knowledge and shit,
I am
stuff that
sorry.
I don't know
I had
anything
best
about.
say no more. It is not a matter to be discussed openly.
Go talk to him
No, I suppose
and the
not.
people in the
My
server.
apologies.
Like
Sure
that's
seem to be a lot of weirdos around here.
The youth
That's all I can
is
really
a
do,
naughty
dude.
Bunch. Some members certainly have questionable pasts. Just the other day, a very valuable sphere was stolen almost as soon as we discovered it.
The Thief League?
No, few here would go that far. Most of us are very devoted. We work hard with Maven Nuge towards our goal of building a new Spira. But the Maven insists that none be turned away, and so the occasional bad seed does slip through. Unfortunately. But I can think of nothing more heartening than were the Lady Una to join our cause. That would do the League much good.
Why, Lady Una, I believe it's been fully 2 years. This calls for a celebration. Perhaps you'd like to hear a story.
Sure!
These past 2 years have been truly tumultuous. With sin defeated and Yevon's terrible deception exposed, why, I would be delighted. The Seekers scoured Spira for ancient spheres, hidden in nooks and crannies over the ages. They studied the images recorded in... Where was I? The founder of the Seekers was a man by the name of Tremor. Before the fall of sin, Tremor had been a priest in the orders of Yevon. With the Seekers, he had the perfect means of revitalizing Spira, or so one would have thought. But then... just one why, I believe I shall. New Yevon would not release its spheres, yet surprisingly, a great number of people rallied to its cause. Their motto was, one thing at a time. It worked to great effect. It played on people's fears of the rapid changes sweeping over Spira. It gave them something to cling to. But there were others who still harbored ill will toward the name of Yevon. And the man who united them? It was none other than Nuge, the Maven, that is, leader of the Youth League. Nuge was a member of the Crusaders. He is a powerful man, once renowned for his fearlessness in battle. His interest in history led him to devote himself to the Seekers' cause. With them, he worked to collect spheres, but in the end, New Yevon would share them with no one. Repulsed by what New Yevon had done, Nuge gathered like-minded people and formed the Youth League. Drawing its support mainly from Spira's younger generation, the League soon matched New Yevon in size. As the organization grew, so did the responsibilities of its leader. I came here hoping to speak with Maven Nuge, but he is busy in meetings, and I was turned away at the door. Pity. Looking at all the young people gathered here to take part in the League's endeavors, I must say, I'm quite envious. So much energy, so much time. While I, on the other hand, have grown weary with the passing of many years. I traveled Spira, gathering knowledge, only to have it slip my mind a moment later. Just between you and me, I don't even remember how old I am. Oh, might I ask you one small favor?
What is it?
I'd like to shake your hand. If it's not too much trouble. To touch just once the hand that defeated sin and saved all spirits. Oh, thank you. Now this old scholar can go in peace.
Don't say that.
Your hand.
Is something wrong?
No, no, it is nothing. Lady Yuna, you have my thanks.
I'm very sorry.
There is not a great deal to do here at the moment. Guess we get back on board the airship. Alright, again, the blue screen of death will show, but it's only because I'm saving the game. Please do not take any heed of it. It will disappear after several seconds. About as long as it takes me to actually save the game, which I am now done, so it will disappear momentarily. Of course, you can always choose to refresh your screens, and it should disappear that way as well as catch you up a little bit on where I'm at.
Busy. Start.
Said Macarena Woods. come out here and we're gonna train a
The
little
Ronsi
bit.
still live here on Mount Gagazet. Kimari is their elder now, and he's working hard to unite his people. Still, it seems much quieter here than it used to be. Maybe because summoners no longer come here to climb the sacred mountain. Kimari!
Yuna look well. Kimari glad.
How you been, Kamari? What's it like being an elder?
Elder's job difficult. Kimari troubled.
Elder, Leon and Aid not here. Children have left mountain, gone to search for Elder's horn.
What's going on?
Leon and Aid still pups, but bear Ronso future. Say they search for a way to fix Kimari's broken horn.
If Kimari act like true Elder, these things not happen.
Maybe so.
Kimari?
I Summoner Yuna, it is Garrick's honor.
Nice to meet you.
Garrick know Yuna saved Spira, but Ronso not saved yet. Huh?
Kimari worried about Leon and Aid, but Kimari cannot leave mountain. If Yuna find Leon and Aid, bring them back to Gagazet.
Alright, so couple of missing Rugrats. Oh shit. Damn it. I fucked that up a little bit. Well, well, well. The lizard crawled off his damn rock, popped on by. What's up, lizard wizard? Alright, let's go ahead and save real quick. So again, don't mind the blue screen.
Feeling about this one.
Me too.
Takers, keepers.
I'm actually okay with that.
You're going down! That's the spirit.
Shimete Yaru.
Whoa.
Hey, eyes on me!
That was strange. So my last hit killed it apparently, but it still managed the final attack? It has to be some kind of inherent ability on the creature, I'm thinking.
I'm gonna kick you in the spleen.
Spleen?
That, or it just didn't show the actual attack by Riku? Or Rika? Whatever. That killed. I don't know exactly what happened there. Seemed to be the same thing that happened in that airman fight.
Let's get moving!
It's all in the wrist.
Oh, cool. Demi Sword.
Let's get moving!
It's a clay doll. Let's get the Pokeballs out. Okay, not going that way.
This is a little embarrassing. Hey, eyes on me!
It's gotta be inflicting slow or something.
This is a little embarrassing. Yuna, marimas. Let's get moving.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hey, eyes on me.
Ugh. So definitely take out the big spider-looking thingamajig first. Every time. That thing hits hard.
on me!
How did she get dropped so goddamn fast?
A little embarrassing. This is a little embarrassing.
What a nuisance.
Huh. Not as bad as I feared.
This is a little embarrassing. This will only take 2 rounds.
Give me 1. Don't hold out on me.
I can't. Apparently can't go very far here on Gagazet.
Hey, eyes on me!
This is easy!
No, it's really not, Riku. You guys are still taking a whooping.
No problem. This is a little embarrassing.
Alright, temporary blue screen. I'm saving the game. That's nice. Nico, Nico, Nico! What up, darling? And by the way, no, I'm not, but thanks for asking. It's a day. Well, happy birthday, kid.
Hey, eyes on me!
You're welcome, oh short one. What the hell's your old man doing? Cause I see he's in here, but he ain't saying shit.
Don't hold out on me.
What do you mean, where on WoW? He's in my stream last I saw on my viewers list, but he ain't said shit. I know what WoW is. I used to play it.
This is a
little embarrassing. On me.
There we go.
Let's get moving.
Damn it, woman, you need to control your boyfriend better. He's not housebroken yet. You're slacking off at your job, Nico. The word is bird.
Let's go, Go Wings.
Yeah, let's do it.
Bird is the word.
Hey, eyes on me.
Bird is the word. Shit talk in my stream will cause you pain and suffering, Lizard Wizard. Yes, I have played God of War a little bit. Matter of fact, I recently beat God of War 3 on stream. Want one and shit in the other, see which fills faster. bitch, you're gonna buy me a PS3 before you buy yourself one. Fuck you. That goes for all you bitches in my stream. Dagnabbit. Alright, I got 10 minutes of no cussing. I didn't see you bloody well redeem it. Yeah. Lie to me like that, little man. You don't love me, you just love my doggy style. I'm sure you are.
It's a little embarrassing.
Ooh, nice! 4 Phoenix downs on that steel. Just bloody die!
Hey, eyes on me!
That thing honestly did not want to die. Deviant? What up? Alright, I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick and grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Okay, I feel a bit better now. Alright, slight blue screen. It's me saving the game. Don't mind it.
I know every.
Let's get moving!
Well, well. This is the part where you get hurt.
So what's next?
I'm sorry, Chelsea. I did announce I was back. Welcome back in, Quinn. Well, if you'd stop playing with your ball and chain, Chelsea. Don't growl at me, boy. What happened?
Hey, eyes on me!
That sounds painful. Power washed?
Piece of cake!
Well, yeah, I would hope so, but power washed? Kind of fucking shit is that?
Takers keepers.
That still sounds horrid.
This is a little embarrassing. Worm. Hey, eyes on me! That's it?
I didn't even know procedures like that were fucking done on human beings. The fuck?
No problem. Let's get moving.
Worm. This is a little embarrassing.
Alright, so I need Samba of Silence.
Let's get moving!
Pokeballs in chat! Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be fun.
May as well let loose.
Na 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 na.
Smarties. You mean fucking candy of some kind?
May as well let loose. Listen up.
Jesus.
Want to sing along?
Na 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 na.
Holy shit. That hurt. Thinking here, Samba of Silence.
This is a little embarrassing. Hey, eyes on me!
What do you mean you're a rebel? Okay, what'd they fly to you about?
That's between you and him, dude.
It's been 2 years since the Faith in Makalania Temple disappeared.
Don't you fucking dare! I will kick your ass.
They say it's affecting not only the lake, but the woods as well.
I get enough of that shit on all my other social media nonsense. I don't fucking need it from you, asshole. Gonna be a good way to get yourself blocked. Fair warning. Ad starting in about 2 minutes.
The woods will soon be no more.
Alright, blue screen coming up. I'm going to save the game, so don't mind the blue screen. Good! Threatening to spam my PSN stuff. How rude. Oh yeah, Sambo Silence.
Franica! Oaka, Kadwidrana!
Lusawit, nakiktela ekvidama.
Tuwawaka, Fiva, and Pitani never...
I'm on a roll! Takers, keepers.
They're not gonna let me into the rest stop, which is really dumb.
Na 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 na.
Well, that got a little dangerous. I now know in those fights what to take out first.
Let's do it! This is a little embarrassing.
These guys aren't so tough. Maintain darkness. Just keep chain attacking. Not so hard.
Dr. P is in the house.
Stop that. Kiss me.
Oh me, oh my, what did you say? Don't move an inch, I'm on my way.
These woods grow lonely day by day.
Okay.
What a nuisance.
Let's get moving! Let's get moving! This is a little embarrassing.
Piece of cake!
Let's get moving!
Don't hold out on me!
Not so bad.
Takers, keepers. There ain't nothing I can't steal.
Remarkably true for her, apparently. Ooh, the white ring. It is the one ring to rule them all.
Don't hold out on me.
The white ring. It is the ring of privilege. Oh wow, this is lovely.
This is a little embarrassing.
Don't hold out on me.
Awesome.
Let's get moving. That's it?
What in the name of the goddess is that? Fuck that! Blue screen temporarily. I am saving the game. No, not trying to face that goddamn thing.
This is the part where you get hurt.
Well, that wasn't pleasant. Those things hit way fucking harder than they have any goddamn right to.
Oh, High Summoner Yuna, forgive me for the grief I have caused you.
How have you been?
Well, with Lord Seymour gone, we Guado are hardly different from the dead.
Alright, I need to get up, go grab some coffee, take a piss. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. Okay, I feel a bit better now. Oh, shit, though. It's that time of the night. God damn. Time fucking flew, but we got so much done in this stream today. I gotta go find a save point. There's several people here, Shark. Just not everybody is communicative.
Don't hold out on me. What do you think I'm after?
This is not Elmo's world. This is Zimbyland. And you best get used to it. Oh, hell no.
I hate SpongeBob. With a fucking passion. We're gonna raid into Amir, who is playing Marvel vs. Capcom. Either one or two, I'm not sure which. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun, stay the fuck out of trouble, exercise the rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to streamers you watch, because we really appreciate that. You have no idea how much that makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. This is your immortal Sith Emperor, Darth Zimby, signing out, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow.